Good evening, my fellow apartment complex avoiders. Apartment complex avoiders. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm alright. I'm okay enough. I had one of the worst nights of sleep ever with one of the most vivid, terrible dreams that felt like a nightmare, yet I was conscious that the subject material wasn't necessarily horrific. But it was basically like I was forced to watch a horror movie I didn't want to watch, and the theater was fucking enormous. Like, everyone in the world was there. It was scary. But there was, like, this choose-your-own-adventure aspect to it. And I was just like, I don't want to be here. And then, like, I was directly in the film or whatever I was watching at some point, and, like, everything was being really nice to me in it, but I was still like, I fucking hate this, I'm terrified. It was pretty disco. It was nighttime. All my dreams take place at night, by the way. I've never had a dream that takes place during the day. Despite sleeping in the middle of the day because I'm nocturnal. Yeah, I slept for about 10 hours and I felt completely unrested afterwards, as per usual. Because of how horrible it was.
I do need you to stream in disco.
Yeah. Disco and disco, you say?
Yes, yes.
Discord Elysium. Now that's pretty clever. So I think we've narrowed down quite a bit of stuff here. We got a lot done last time.
And yet nothing.
I wouldn't qualify it as nothing. I think we did pretty good. We got beaten up by a chair.
That is true.
We definitely got beaten up by a chair. You know what? Since I'm standing right here, maybe something's unlocked with this.
Try to sneak up on me.
Yeah, I don't care. So.
She's scary.
She is scary. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Still need to buy some smokes. Gonna need some money. It shouldn't be a problem. Do that on Wednesday. Probably ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done.
Yes?
Maybe that'll just be at night. Get some smokes. Track down your badge. Put the clothes in the trash, might take a while. Read your ledger, we'll get to that.
Pretty good so far.
Victim's tattoos. Ask around about the tattoos' possible meaning. I don't think we've run into anyone so far that can help us with that. Might take some time. Find a way into the secret passage.
We got the body down and we shoved it in a fridge.
Get hold of a sad song on tape. Find all armor pieces. Get the boots. Find Speed and sniff it on the way to that. Find Lena's husband.
Also tomorrow.
Close the water lock on Wednesday. To get to the coast. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Right, so we're just gonna have to open it up.
Yeah.
Find the traffic hooligan? Right, whoever destroyed the billboard.
Also on the other side, presumably.
Yeah. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes, okay? Find the armored gloves. We know a little girl has them. Smoke around the balcony. Gonna break into his house. This bizarre side quest of needing to find that woman's husband. We can go ask Renee about the photo right now. The special borscht. Could go in the whirling rags. Open apartment door for Evrart.
Which we can do right now.
We can just do this. Yeah.
Get the key to the Weasel's door from Manana. You have the key to the doors behind the greenhouse. And it was weird. He was very specific. He said, just unlock the door.
Yeah, we don't have to go inside.
Don't go in. Don't talk to anybody. We're sending a message. But I also don't want to just do that, because I hate Everard.
Yeah. I kind of want to go inside and see what's up.
Did
Victim
stream
spawned to
break?
process it. Did the stream break? Oh no.
Try.
It seemed to be having a really. It might. Let's just give it a second.
Seems to be working for me.
Yeah, on my end, it seems to be cutting in and out. I'm getting red bars.
It's just fine. Okay, we good.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, on my end, I'm getting. There's a little box in the corner that should be green, but it's shifting between red, yellow, and orange right now. Okay, well, if you guys are good, for the most part, it's good. That should be fine. But something might be going wrong on my stream here. I currently have. No, I'm dropping an insane amount of frames. Hold on. If I disconnect, will it? Yeah, if I disconnect, what actually happens here? I don't know. Room is healthy. Excellent connection. Well, I'm just gonna keep rolling. If for some reason it's actually broken, I don't know, but OBS here is telling me that I'm dropping an insane amount of frames. Maybe it'll just smooth it. Maybe it'll just smooth out. I'll move around for a second. A little choppy. Actually, on... See, I'm gonna be looking for it, though. I don't know if it's actually choppy or if the game just looks like this.
Right.
No, I think it's a little choppy. How are we looking? Yeah, it's lagging. I figured. Okay.
Yeah, it is lagging.
Okay. Not exactly sure how to fix this without completely remaking another stream, but here, let me just restart it. I'm gonna move around. I think it should be back, or it's going to in a second. Looks good on my end. So, I just need to. I'm gonna have to check my VPN settings again. The stream is not sponsored by NordVPN anymore. It never was, but now it's not going to be, even if it was.
It seems to be looking good.
My in-game, I think, is a little choppy. I need to fucking clean out my computer or something. Yeah, I'm all green on my end. It actually tells me the drop frames. I had like 12,000 drop frames or something there. Boy, back to the Frenchies, you know it. We played all the games out of order. We needed to play Resident Evil 4 before Phoenix Wright 3, and also this game before Phoenix Wright 3.
Wait, what?
So we can get our accents down, remember?
Oh, sure.
Anyway, we were just looking at a journal. So this door. We got this door here.
Door that does not lead to the apartment complex.
No, it leads to the basement of the apartment complex, I guess. You know, let's go to the apartment complex first and see if it like leads over there in any way.
So something we actually want to do really quick.
Yes.
We might want to sell something at the pawn shop really quick. I don't know, because it might close at 9 o'clock,
Sure.
the 21 hours.
Sure.
Because we don't have enough money for bed. Right?
True. The apartment complex has its own theme. I suppose all the areas have their own theme, now that I think about it. We haven't run into too many.
Yeah, imagine the new area will also have something, right?
Yeah, probably. It might just be continuous, though. Yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck's wrong with my graphics card. It might just need to be cleaned. Drivers might just suck. Doesn't close.
It doesn't close. Okay.
Okay. Well, we're here. What's this? Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. I need these bubbles. It says food gift from people of Messina. It says humanitarian aid. I can't read it. Everything is good here. Speakers from the people of Samara. Oh wait, I think I re-rolled conceptualization. Let me do that real quick.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Try again. Maybe you can find some
100%
interesting
guarantee.
sunglasses in the box.
Woo!
Conceptualization, you wanna... You want me... Okay, I'll read it, buddy. I got you. Take a break. It's alright, conceptualization. You've been doing a lot of work. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be handcrafted out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
So deep.
Wow, officer.
Wow.
You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep-sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
He approves. -1 perception plus Inland Empire. Where's Inland Empire at? 4. Which isn't bad. That's enough to get it kicking on every now and then. They're pretty cheap, so we might as well take them.
Right.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Interesting that was the hard thing to get, quote unquote.
I think the roll was actually pretty high. I think we just failed it.
Right, but when we failed it, we actually got the frog hat. You know what I mean?
Was it the frog hat from there?
Yeah, we got the frog hat because we failed check.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the glasses we're wearing right now. Because that was the glasses bin.
Sure.
Whoop. Sorry, I didn't mean to take my pants off, Kim. You know how it goes, right, buddy? Scribble between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco.
That's a disco.
That's a disco.
Hello. Let me know if I can help. Sure. Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing
Okay,
at the moment.
I was just curious.
Anything else
That's
you're
what we got
thinking
here.
of selling?
Oh my god, we can sell this photo. Holy shit. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Makes me want to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, we haven't paid for the room yet. That's what we're looking at right now. Okay, well if he doesn't close, that's fine. It'll be last ditch effort on his part. we've got most of the bottles. Unless there's something... Oh, he's gone. Yeah, like, unless there's something hidden from us that we just haven't... that our eyes just haven't caught. We went back here, right? Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, we got that trash can. Wait a minute.
Gordon.
Harry? These edibles ain't shit.
These edibles.
Wow.
Fail to check and you get like bad edibles, like inspired.
Probably. Like, one of our stats is demanding drugs constantly. Where am I going?
Demanding drugs constantly.
Yeah,
Like, give me the drugs.
no, seriously.
I need-
This stat right here, electrochemistry, every time. Anything to do with sex and drugs, and hunger, bodily demands. Because our guy is a drug addict. So his body's calling him like, hey, buddy. I think you still have a couple of bottles in your room, so okay. Good to know.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I have no bottles in here. Excuse me. I have the tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Fuck. All right, we're going to the apartment complex. Surely there will be bottles in the apartment complex, and a man we're apparently killing. I'm going to kill Kuno's father. Racist man, still racist.
Yeah, we gotta find our lucky third racist. Grant our wishes.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what's wrong with my computer. Like, now Disco Elysium's stuttering. It shouldn't be stuttering. I mean, the game might just be poorly optimized or something, but...
There's been a few glitches, to be sure, like, audio-wise specifically.
I don't think it's been that bad on my end. Oh well. Alright. See, we're entering from this door now for some reason. Your graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Wow.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. I'm looking for a parent of the parents of a kid named Kuno. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom. Ew.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Cindy? Oh, Cindy the Skull. Yeah, Cindy the Skull. Okay, yeah. What can you tell me about Cindy?
Your taste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Ha! And wait, us?
She mumbles some kind of a...
Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. I'll go here first.
Money.
Ooh. 16 days of coldest April.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
The plan. Shiver finished thought. Shiver's like, yeah, that's right. Literally shivering right now.
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Thanks. Waves crashing in the darkness. Someone has torn down the wall. Another fridge!
Interesting.
Well, grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge that we didn't even look at?
Indeed.
Okay. Whoopee. Top ourselves off. What's that? Is it... Whoa. It's like a little thing I can interact with on the ground. Ooh. Huh? Oh, okay, that's what was happening there. Understood.
Yeah.
Feet!
Feet?
Damn.
Feet pictures? Your body,
Oh,
do you
nice.
have like one that, do you have a stat that neurologically makes you depend on pictures of feet or something like that?
I suppose that would be electrochemistry.
No, that's it would be perception.
Because we would smell them. Yeah.
Sniffing,
Because
yeah.
we smell, yeah, perception.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, naturally. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. I think I walked past something. Assuredly, in fact. Okay, now we're just on the other side.
Yeah, I think you did because you got really excited about the feet.
This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent.
Fill up glasses, the auditor.
We fit in here so well.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, buddy.
Like eyeglasses? I'm confused what they mean by this.
These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. +1 logic, balancing the books, -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. -1 perception. Sea monster's vision, +1 inland empire. Sea monster's soul. The truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specks, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. Two blue tinted lenses sit in a bone carved frame like they've always belonged there. I think we read all the other stuff, yeah. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Okay. I think it was...
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Oh, what? Just random bullshit like this? This is all he does.
No, I literally loaded up Dark Souls 2 because I wanted to look at my characters, and I immediately got invaded.
No way.
I immediately got invaded.
Oh my god.
And I am now PvPing in Dark Souls 2.
Oh boy.
That's...
Expect the symbol closer.
The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the Communards during the Revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope.
Fuck!
Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
I wonder if you actually wanted to take damage there if we were a fascist alignment, you know what I mean?
Possibly.
Because it wouldn't have made you sad, right? Maybe. I don't know, maybe it would have been like you got angry and you took damage,
You
know?
hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I don't think I'm interested in knocking on every single one of these doors.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Okay, I don't think I need to break into anyone's house just yet. But the Deus Ex in me is calling for it.
Of course.
These shoes come in 3 different sizes.
I love a game that lets me break into someone's house.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives, points to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response.
Yeah.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2.
Okay. Not exactly confident in my ability to kill this man. Nor do I want to. But I need the speed. Okay, this is the. You think we would have run into more alcohol? Interesting. Plus physique, minus morale. Sure. Makes sense. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. On the balcony. Yeah, we don't exactly have a weapon to work with here to kill a man with. Nor should we kill a man. It's kind of weird. I'm going to kill Kuno's father. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Oh. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. What tool is this gonna be?
Yeah, physical instruments.
Okay. Probably the one with the light. Someone's growing rosemary thyme and a cactus. This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Alright, let's talk to Smoker Man. Hello?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
So now, he looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
But that's now.
That's now. What do you
What do
mean?
you
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things.
I don't think I can
You
make
got
it.
this.
Tomorrow,
Okay.
9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Like, did we
Okay.
miss it? Like, are we 9 minutes late?
This door is no one.
We should return tomorrow.
No one.
We should return to
No one.
We should return tomorrow.
No one.
Hey,
Okay. Let's return tomorrow at this exact same time. Surely he'll be home then.
that's
Okay.
funky. That's really funky. Oh boy.
Him's just asserting dominance. I said tomorrow.
Like, did we miss him by 9 minutes? Like, that's crazy.
What was it, by or at? It's sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah, I guess the idea is that he was just gone today.
Because we had talked to him today.
He's talked to him today. Yeah,
Sure.
he's hiding from us right now.
Box.
Crap. Not believe what happened.
Ruination has come.
Was that?
The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
No, go ahead and tell him, Ryan.
Yeah, what was
Open Dark Souls 2, just because I wanted to look at, like, see if I still had characters on the PC, because I had it on 3. So, like, do I still have all those, the ones like we played together with like 100 hours, right? And I opened that first one, and
Yeah.
I am on the PvP bridge. And I'm just like fucking around. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I remember these stupid fucking bone claw fucking things. And then I get fucking invaded immediately. And this dude just like puts the fucking soul, the soul chasers, the 5, the 5.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh my fucking god.
Did you
happening.
win?
No.
That'd be
It's
good if you
happening.
did. Just still got it, baby.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Alright. Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city.
Yeah.
Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Sure. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand.
Wait, I need one of those.
Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles,
in
littering
Revachol?
the ocean floor.
We ain't leaving Revachol. Well, Revachol's the grander city. We're in Martinez.
So you're still in Martinez.
We ain't leaving Martinez.
We ain't leaving.
I don't think we go anywhere else. I don't like. We're gonna go to the other side of Martinez. We're gonna go to Martinez West here tomorrow, in game tomorrow. But for now, yeah, we're pretty much still in the same place. Like Joyce is just a little bit south of us where we are in the map currently.
I recognize where you are.
A fleet,
Well, we just
the
got here.
combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Oh, that's scary. Ghost ships just hanging out in the sea.
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Fair.
He fears the discussion might lead to disagreements, as it often does.
Time to go. Bottle. Hello, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Huh?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
She's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
We're standing
What
right
did
in
you
it.
think I was using aquarels. Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
It could have been mine. Some clever
It could have been
cultural
ours.
commentary. Fumes are bad for you, okay? You'd better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. What?
Like, it's the idea that she's painting with quote unquote pig's blood.
Sure.
That's
Yeah,
the third option there.
That is pretty clever. You're right. That's some clever.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
I got an achievement for being the art cop. Cindy,
Done it.
I need some of your paint and your brush too.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Hold on. Fighting a bug on my desk. Fucking moths. Like, not cool moths. These are shitty moths that leave stains on your wall when you kill them. Resonance to slits. What kind of art are we talking about? To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking.
To be fair, one is true. I don't think we had thought of anything yet.
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity.
So?
Not make a statement.
Same
I
shit.
can't have shit art on my conscience.
Cool, no brush then, not a problem. I'll use my delicious body. Just give me the paint.
You will all see.
You'll see! You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy.
Ouch.
You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Damn.
That's a tough one.
Damn.
That's a red check also. Holy shit, really?
Damn.
What the hell? Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Not getting that one, I guess.
I mean, I guess we could have, like, said different things to her.
Yeah. Yeah, that one gets to wait until, maybe never. I don't know. So we got a door right there.
Yeah, that's huge.
Money. The door's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Oh. Save scum, yeah. Good. Why is it a red check? I wonder if it's one that's like kind of meant to be failed and then she's gonna do something else. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coals to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Fire! Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. Why? Oh, yeah. Drugged up. Pants! We got pants!
Drugged up.
Yes.
It's the second pair of pants that give electrochemistry. What the hell? Oh, now we're talking. God. He looks like shit.
I can't believe you guys have physically completely rejected fucking Motorix.
No,
I mean, we rolled a 1. Also, our perception's 5.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, because we had finished a thought, which we don't have any thoughts running right now. We should probably do that. Yeah, we probably should do that. What's my thought gotta say?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
This is cool.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Fuck!
There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot
By the way,
team, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today. And
here's some of my gum.
Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
This stream brought to you by Orbit Bubble Mint Gum. My favorite gum. These are pants.
Just regular old
A
pants.
gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Take a deep, deep breath. Ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Yeah. End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
That is really
The
beautiful.
sun sets into the sea. The water does not boil.
Water does not boil.
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat. Warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Oh no! Oh no!
You can't make her real.
Wait! Come back!
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Fuck!
The sun set. There is a movement next to
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Yeah, alright. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
We're doing the gum thought.
We're doing the gum
We're
thought.
doing the gum thought.
Living in the past.
Living in the past. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker. A conglomeration. The shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in untrustworthy atoms.
Her untrustworthy atoms.
Oh god, her untrustworthy atoms. Gum. Unlock. Internalize. Yes. Tim's like, what the fuck are you doing?
We're doing the gum thought.
The gum thought.
The gum touch.
Money. See, aren't we glad we came here? We needed it today.
We can sleep now.
We can
Fuck
sleep
you, guard.
now. Fuck you.
You should have taken that. We
guard.
should have taken that money.
Should've taken the
from
billion.
Edward.
Oh, the $10 he gave us?
Yeah.
The fucking nothing he handed to us? Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go kill Kuno's dad.
Huh?
Yeah, might as well.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, look. That's how we get the speed.
Yup.
And honestly, this is probably the morally correct thing to do.
Yeah,
And we
perpetuate
adopt
the cycle
Kuno.
of violence.
No. We adopt Kuno, and we
Perpetuate the cycle of
we
violence.
perpetuate the cycle of violence. Yeah.
Save game. Save. I guess I can
Look,
be
we
quick
need to
saving.
save Kuno before he gets murdered on a snuff film. Like that's what I think is happening next to him.
Yeah, you're right.
I clearly have missed
A
quite
shabby
a
door
lot.
hangs
Yeah, a
oddly
lot
on its
happens.
hinges.
Oh, I probably have
might get
something to
away.
buff my interfacing. Do I have any pluses in interfacing? No. Do I have anything that plus my interface?
I don't think anything's hurting our interface.
Yeah, nothing is. Well, 58% is pretty good.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. It
Fuck.
should be easy, but it's just an
I
awkward
barely
angle.
missed it.
Okay. The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain
Bless you.
is
Thank you.
just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't
Just
cut
super
it.
strong. Okay, don't you fucking
Fabric
get it?
rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Damn it.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
These are no ordinary chains. They're titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one packing shitty chain cutters. Ooh. I'll be honest, I'm just not good with my hands. We'll be honest.
I mean, that's
again.
true. We don't have any
No,
interfacing.
I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
We'll be beat by a goddamn do.
Door.
By a goddamn do. Hey, yo, use the chain cutters on the chain.
Snip. So much
I'll
for
be-
that goddamn chain.
Oh my
The links
god.
fall to the ground on the other side. Of the
Oh
door.
my god, we barely
Not
passed
festive
it.
Titanium menace.
That's really funny. That was fucking hysterical.
I love the idea of interfacing actually having this like anger towards things because, you know, fiddling with stuff can be very frustrating at times.
Yes.
So that's
yes.
a very good touch of how to depict an interfacing aspect of someone.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
We're gonna die.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Kim, you're just okay with me murdering this man?
But no, he shook his head. He's not okay with it.
I mean, like, he's okay enough with it to not stop me. Hello? Oh my god, we can kill him in his sleep. Kuno de Reuter is the name on unfinished homework.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Score! It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table. Take the speed from the table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The
Yeah.
minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the
You
table.
pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast
sir.
it before you face the beast. WaifuEater. You're going to need the encouragement.
Thank you, physique.
The boys are coming in.
I'm gonna need it. Glossy erotica covers the walls, wrinkled from moisture.
Ew. What are we doing?
I don't know what we're doing. I'm quick saving again. It's from 2 years ago. Let's look at the drugs.
+1 psyche, +1 motorix.
We're so dead. You think it would be physical instrument, but it's probably going to be reaction speed.
Yeah.
What do our pants have on? -1 reaction speed, okay. Now that's a look! Okay. That's actually a pretty good build right there. Tools. If this discovers secret... Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick. That's shady areas. And I like walk into places like this and actually find stuff. I suppose it's pretty obvious if we need it.
Yeah, I'll say maybe. It is possible. Do we use the clipboard?
We beat him with the clipboard.
We dual wield the clip, yeah. Maybe not. Because that's actually giving us -2 in authority, and the authority might be the thing we need here.
It's true. Kind of shit anyway, though, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna beat him with the crowbar.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, here we go. I guess. Your stinks with something sour.
Are we gonna do the speed first?
Kim? Yeah. Kim, did you take the speed? Kim? This man stands no chance. Look at Lieutenant Kitsuragi here. No care in the world. He's about to clip through that wall. How do you beat a man that can no-clip? Oh my god, he's become the door. Locked onto the hinge.
We finally found Kim's hobby. Breakdancing.
That looks pretty fun. As long as I can unstuck myself.
Bean.
I'm taking his pants. I've stolen his pants. Oh. Those look nice. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe, or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Excellent.
Yeah, Kim's putting up speed for 12 hours.
Oh yeah. We fixed them. I can fix them. All right.
Weird that his face is covered.
Okay. What the fuck is this
Bundle
gonna be?
of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Like, oh, Kim's standing right in front of us.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand. Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
This is so weird. I don't know what to do.
We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. This is
You
weird.
just want to know? I kind of just want to
wanna know.
I don't care if we reload a save here. I'm not... this is fucking weird.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
We gotta know what Kuno's father looks like.
I'm almost expecting it to not... Like, they're not beat out thing. It's a pile of clothes with the snore track playing. I don't know.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Gross.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive, Kim?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
It moves. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle.
Amphetamine, old
He's
man.
trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon. I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's
gonna sleep it off.
I know this shit.
I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
He is evolving. Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Was that a perception check?
Yeah, we're trying to listen to him, so yeah. Minus perception.
Perception. Hat. Yes. Bitchin'. One perception. Could use the speed.
We need it. Unless it was a red check, was it?
I think it was a red check.
The aging alcoholic.
Oh, it is.
It's a red check. We've been waiting for this. This was the goal anyway. So we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the description of it? How convenient! Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw! It's the lorry man's speed on the go.
Nice.
Don't look him.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop? Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed. This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it? Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop.
A mega
This is your
cop.
modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Ow.
Me.
I don't think I actually took moral damage just then. Morale damage.
It went up to 5 pips?
Did we read something wrong? Like, I feel like electrochemistry
Okay.
would be able to bypass these effects or something. You know,
Okay,
maybe we haven't taken
here-
the damage yet.
Here's what I think happened. We have the bonus that we get the +1 to everything when we take speed, right?
Yeah.
We took a -1 to moral, but then got a +1 to moral because of that thought.
Yeah, maybe.
So we went. I think we took damage, but then we also got an extra because we only had 4 pips of moral before, and now all of a sudden we have 5.
We still might take it.
think?
We still might get docked. I think it might dock us afterwards. Mamma mia! Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting. Kim.
Big speed.
The speed. I'm trying to kill Kuno's dad, but the scream of me taking speed keeps alerting him to my location. Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. then solve another case.
Okay.
Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer.
We've done most of this. And we didn't even have the speed. Now it's guaranteed.
Whoa.
That's guaranteed.
This shit is strong. This shit is this.
They all love it. My stats fucking love it.
Yes! Finally!
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all? No, don't ask about the downsides. Then I'll be aware of them and I'll take damage.
Tim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
Cool. Let's boogie. Finish thought and spring to action.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills.
Motorics.
Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure.
This is good before I check for damage to morale. Yeah! We took physical damage from taking it.
Yeah, maybe there's just the chance we take physical damage when we take drugs. In physical would have to pass it.
That is one morale. But we gained morale.
We check our thoughts. What's the one thought that has to do with speed?
The thought to do with speed. Did we already do it?
I thought we already did it. Did we not?
Speed gives 1 psyche. That's what happened.
That's what. Yeah, that's the okay. It gives 1 psyche.
It gives 1 psyche. Okay.
So we took moral damage, but then also got the +1. So it balanced out that we still had 2.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the
Not
room
as good as it's gonna
is
get.
stale.
We might get a bonus from this, but 92 is so high, so let's just do it. I don't want to accidentally wake the dude up somehow.
The man groans once again,
Fuck.
but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
Don't do drugs, kids. You'll fail your checks of trying to understand people while they're in a drunken alcoholic stupor.
Oh my god. Like, yeah, obviously it's possible.
We have
like,
failed
it's not
more nearly guarantees than we have succeeded the other ones. The other ones otherwise.
Yeah, like it's balancing out to be sure, but it's weird how it's balancing
we
out.
live in Clown World.
Clown World, yeah.
We live in Clown World.
And then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Okay. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Well.
Do we want to reload the save?
I was really only gonna reload it if we ran into, like, actual murdering.
Sure.
I think we run with that.
Okay, that's
I'm
fair.
a man of integrity. Mostly integrity. Anyway, want to cut down this dude's door?
Yeah.
This
We gotta
door
do
has
something
been
with the
closed
speed.
with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the... No reply.
Okay, we're breaking into people's houses now.
Run,
I'm
drugs.
angry.
On drugs.
This door has been
You're,
closed
uh,
with a padlock.
An
A
average
chalk-drawn
American.
number on the board.
Wait, what was that, Ryan?
I said you're an average American on drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got anything that's gonna boost my interfacing.
I think we don't. I think we.
No. Talk to the lady. She might tell who lives where. That's a good point. I think. Yeah, I guess now that we've.
Give me a moment. Ask away,
Okay.
policeman.
Okay, sure. Do you know who lives in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Fair.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Fair. One of the residents on a vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Pauses eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Absolutely.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Don't worry, I'm cleaning it up. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Money.
That one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Okay, suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Good!
Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Gonna break into this man's apartment and then shove a photo of a dead body in his face and ask him what the tattoos mean.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism. You know, like in the World Revolution. You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism. It's a political ideology.
I think it's weird that she doesn't know this, considering she's older than us, and the revolution would have happened within her lifetime.
Yeah, communism. You know, like in the World Revolution.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about WaifuEaters.
The waiters. The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winces.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
She mumbles.
Okay. Alright, which door is this?
You hear someone walking around inside.
Okay, that's 10.
Rearranging the furniture. The number on the walking stops abruptly, but you can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Yo, spoilers, bad.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yup. This is the step. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, weary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
You have a quest. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Mm-hmm.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine in there?
Jesse, we gotta go.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. In we go. Hello.
Logic, say the line.
What? They're broken. What?
What's broken?
They're literally...
Oh, I see.
Yeah. +1 to indirect modes of taxation, : affluent money maker man.
+1 to indirect modes of taxation.
What's this? That's weird. That looks like a programming bug, because that double colon is used in programming for, enumerators, I think? Something like that? Yeah, because it's calling... maybe. It's been a minute. But also, that might just increase a thought? Whatever. These per Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoes. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Equip it and exit the menu. Yeah.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh no.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Hilarious.
Ding.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sell them.
That to go a bit further.
A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ew.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. Ugh.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want me to Google what they actually do? If you want to know, I'm probably not going to touch them because it... I imagine it's going to either buff whatever the benefit is of the thought that they're giving a plus to, or it's going to make the thought go faster. That's all I can think of.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Nice haircut.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here? Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway? What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? I fuck shit up too.
Fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
If only.
It's not a compliment.
What? Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
What are they talking about? Oh, the former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but, and again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen, but Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door, and there's a hole in the wall.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
That sucks.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It should have been that much. It shouldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. My money has also disappeared.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Oh, they tried that.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest.
Of course.
Okay. She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Box. Oh, nice. Cool. We figured it out. Time to find out she's not a real estate agent.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes. Radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Excuse me, imperceptibly slow. Imperceptibly slow. No one is coming here. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Alright, so yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay. Anyway, time to break into this apartment.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the boards. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a grooved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken, Kim. You think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed out the shackle. We've got this. We can't let him down.
We can't let him down.
The shackle
Yeah.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
That's
it should
crazy.
Be possible to enter now.
We rolled the same thing. It was a 6 and a 1 both times. The only difference was that we got the +1 from Kim.
Anything is possible with Kim around.
that's
After
funny.
you, detective.
This is the only nice-looking place.
And it's the communist one.
Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photo of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
I like this
Revolutionaries.
overhead view.
Oh yeah.
Where you can see the
Very
whole
nice.
room.
Yeah, this is nice. I didn't remember what that said. It was probably nothing too crazy.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. What do you mean? Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper. That's a peeper.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
The Jamrock Shuffle. -1 as Spirit Decor. Confusing behavior. Did I actually read the other ones that we had gotten? We read that one. Read the gum one. Okay. By now it's clear to you. It's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left by the Philippian king that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter in the Orbe de Montong? Maybe.
I don't know what that is. Bullet.
Gun. Ooh, conceptualization. Need that. That dinged. It dinged when we took the bullet. We're running out of space. You've got 1 bullet.
My God.
Ooh. Oh, it's a jacket. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. There we go.
Now that's disco.
Now there we go. There we go. That's
Call me last jacket shirt man.
put on the gay tank top.
Oh yeah.
More conceptualization. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, I just keep taking my clothes off. I'm so sorry. Haha. Nice. Nice. Luckily, the amphibian sports visor stays on. You know, it still works. It still works.
Good luck with the other hat, I'm curious.
What's that?
That's a bit artsy.
It's a little artsy now. This looks like I'm who
Poker
is that?
dealer.
Yeah, poker. Yeah,
Dude,
poker.
You look like a coke addict. Don't kid
I look
yourself.
like a try-hard
We're
accountant.
coke addict. Yeah, we're coke addicts, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. Alright. Oh, it looks better with the snakeskin shoes. Visual calculus drama. Oh. Right. Alright. What glasses were we even
Interesting.
wearing?
We have bullets now. We have one of them.
I don't need less authority. That's a lot of conceptualization though, which is nice. More composure, always good, but the savior fare seems to be very good. This one's just nice to have because Spirit Decor and Shivers is very nice. What are these giving? Plus minus 1. What glasses was I even wearing?
One of, I think it was that one, yeah. I might be wrong, but I think that's what you were wearing.
I don't need any, actually. I don't need those minuses. I have -1 suggestion from what? White satin shirt. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of shirts. There we go. Boost the drama. Wait, it's insane mesh tank. Yeah, insane mesh tank top. Holy hell. Okay. What is this?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Kim, you have to admit, this Kraz Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the statue. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
He is literally me.
Kim, he's literally me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find whether you're Kraz Mazov?
No. Yes, I'm not saying that I am Kraz Mazov. I'm just saying that we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kraz here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking. Yeah, I have a problem. A problem with alcohol not being inside me right now. It's probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right. But here's the big thing. Kraz Mazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
No, he doesn't. This is a weird argument suddenly. I can just say shit. You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common. No, he doesn't. I'm just gonna say shit. I'm just gonna... Whatever makes me look like him, I'm going with. I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Kraz Mazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Kraz Mazov anyway?
Because I'm a communard. Because I believe a powerful nation state is the only way to protect the working class from subhumans. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental. Oh my god, Alex. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. That's me. I'm not sure. It's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings. Because I'm a communard. Because I believe that. Because I'm a communard.
All right, Kraz. You fought in the revolution and everything, if you say so.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Let's look at the thought first. The suicide of Kraz Mazov. -1 rhetoric. Bad PR. There's something you can't get out of your head. Kraz Mazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grod during the Anti-Centennial Revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died? one day in his cabinet as things were collapsing around him? Just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist. Shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. We got some extra points. Do we want to do another thought? How many are we at here? There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many.
There's so many. There's an insane amount.
Oops, whoops, whoops. Well, we could do actual art degree. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another combo type art one until the vocabulary for that. Okay. We'll hold out for now. We got one cooking. We got one cooking. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Our apartment. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photo of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Leave. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be curious if doing actual art degree would give us some bonuses with Cindy regarding the that red check.
It's very possible. Okay, so just to check, let's go back out on the balcony. Because maybe reloading the instance will reset the check for this dude up here.
Yeah, probably not. I think the idea is that like he saw us and is kind of hiding. Like Kim did mention that like if we chase him, we're not gonna find him. Right?
Probably. Might as well check though.
Yeah.
This door is made of metal. No one.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay. So now, I guess we're opening that door downstairs. That door is interactable. I wonder if that leads around downstairs. Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to do this for Everart. Suppose we don't have to, but we probably should. We could... Suppose we could go talk to Joyce. Yeah, fuck it. Let's... We're here.
Do we want to go in?
Yeah, we're going in. We're absolutely
the
going
door
in.
to the weasel's den, guarded by the lion-head knocker. Both
I
have
guess we can
seen
listen in
better
first.
We're gonna
Yes.
listen.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what is your opinion on this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it. So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Everart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everart? That's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
This is a good point, interfacing.
Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind
This
the door.
is also a good point, Inland Empire.
I don't know. You're a pretty good liar. Are you as good an infiltrator as you are a liar?
This is also a good point.
Drama is our stat. Like,
Drama...
this is funny.
Yeah, that's a... Because I want to know what's in there.
I do too.
See, now, ideally, we'd go in, look, leave, and then lock it. Would be what I'd want to do.
Right. Well, we're going in, I think.
I think we go in. And then we still lie to him to get the XP.
Yeah.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Always.
The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
God.
There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Here we go.
Yeah, there's a jacket there for us.
Yeah, we're here to steal more clothes and drugs. Or modus operandi, we already talked about.
Clothes to sell so you can get money for.
Yeah.
This isn't where I thought we would be.
Really isn't. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Can we put the mug back on the mug shelf?
Yeah, I think this is the racist mugs.
These are the racist mugs. Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
Yes. This is a roundabout way of just saying, shit's racist. What do I mean
That's
uncomfortable?
Yeah, that's an interesting way that they phrase it here. What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole. So what? They can think what they want. This is a free world. Thanks, good to know. I have no opinion on this, typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Yeah.
We're getting racist
The
number
lieutenant
3.
picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes,
Yeah.
your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor,
Oh.
the same mocking line.
Oh, this is great.
Finally.
We take nothing, but we put the racist mug back.
That's so threatening.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Crazy.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Very exciting.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Yes, Inland Empire. You really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows?
Okay.
I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either
Yeah.
way. It might turn out to be some random local matter. But still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Cool. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
That's good to know. What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Okay, what's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Cool. Bow down before the flag. Finish thought. Don't bow down to the flag. Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow down to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Fair. We got more shirts. Call me Goodwill. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Yeah, not much to get out of this, I guess. Interesting.
A row of
Anything else to do with the mugs? No other secrets, no secrets.
Yeah, I guess.
Kind of a cool room, though. Can't go into the bathroom. Nothing down here. Kim. Kim.
Goodbye, Kim.
Goodbye, Kim. Kind of a nice place.
It's weird because that doesn't really reflect what it looks like from the outside.
Yeah, they were in a bunker.
Yeah. But, like, that looks so different.
Yeah.
What are we seeing here on the right?
The apartment building, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was really confused because we had saw her jacket up there earlier. I thought we were seeing the interior of that building.
No, there's a big jumbled mess here because that's Kuno's little shack down there on the right.
Okay. I thought because sometimes it'll show us the interior of the room, right? Because the top-down perspective.
Yeah.
I thought that's what we had been seeing the whole time. Okay. I was okay.
We're gonna have to throw away some clothes. Now what? Guess we can talk to Joyce again since we made contact with Everard.
Yes.
Still no badge.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally. Time to choose sides.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, while he was definitely nice to us, like, literally, but, like, he was definitely, like, slimy and definitely, like, there were undertones on stuff. So I'm curious if, like, you were supposed to, like, if there was a way where we could have, like, more liked him, you know?
I'm sure there are, well, I think there probably are people that are, like, totally fine with this notion of, like, kind of a skis bag that just gets his stuff done.
Sure.
Though, hard to like anyone who does everything inadvertently and backhanded.
Yeah. He's blackmailing us in a sense. Or trying to.
Yeah. Did you like Mr. Clare? I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic. Worm-like. Corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yeah,
intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
The money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Kim understands me so well.
Incredible.
Yeah, I don't know.
Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
What were you gonna say?
Just...
Let's talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything
Okay. Well. 3? What about 3? Which 3?
Number 3.
3. I'm just click on 3s. Here we go. Let's talk about some of this boat.
What would you
Yeah.
like to know?
Just kidding.
Good.
What y'all want 3 on?
I think it was just...
She's not even
gun
asking
one.
you anything. It's so easy to just
Oh,
say.
just don't tell her anything. You outlining him without Kim?
Of course, Detective.
Okay.
You could...
Alright, now what?
Well, that was it. That was everything.
That was everything.
I think we failed.
Oh, we're just gonna die in our sleep. Yeah, you're right. That's probably what's gonna happen next.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't solve the mystery. Oh well.
Oh well.
It's been fun though.
Yeah, it was pretty good for a first playthrough. Intent for you to die after X amount of hours.
The screen's it's closing in on us.
Yeah, it's because it's night
Getting
out.
darker.
If I get closer, it's fine. I can just go steal shit now.
Yeah, go put Kim to bed, and we go do things without Kim.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah. Like, there is the woman that we could snap our fingers in front of that we haven't. Ooh. I guess we could talk to Kuno.
Oh yeah, we had the... Oh, damn, we did all the speed.
We did some of it. We'll probably only get, like, one more use out of it. And we'll probably run into more. God, how do we get on top of this building? It's so weird. Anything more with these tracks? I think they're just still here to interact with them.
What do you see?
Yeah, we've been through it all. Well. Let's see.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. We get XP, but we lose speed. Sharing it with him will cement your friendship, and who knows what secrets it will lead to. That's fair. Here you go, Kuno. And yes, I already took some.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it and doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
No, I guess we should get rid of Kim if we're going to give Kuno drugs, also.
Yeah, maybe.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we... The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked
Okay,
up.
yeah.
Kuno doesn't...
Fair.
Yeah, because, like, here's some speed kid, and Kim just looks at us like we're trash.
Yeah, you're totally right. Okay. Did we make enough money to
Yeah, we have
say the
enough.
night? Yeah, okay. I think we got probably about 15 bucks. 15 real.
Yeah, we have like 30 something.
Cool. 27.
Or almost 27. Okay.
Still need that fucking song, dude. Quick's not there. We got that window we can look at.
You see.
Door. What's the door mean? Oh, we can...
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Damn. We
I
got
said-
another?
Even though
Probably
she
not.
has-
No. Talk to...
Okay. That's cool. Did we not finish talking to Titus? I feel like we did, but I guess not.
We need to authoritize him.
Also,
which-
this is hilarious how this ledger, despite it should produce authority in a sense, it does not. It reduces it.
Right.
I wonder if we had interacted with it in a different sense, it would have a different
I believe
stat
that's what
spread.
people have mentioned.
Okay, that makes sense to me. All right. Let's get some, probably some composure. Probably some, logic, reaction, electrochemistry. I don't really have good shirts. Do I not have anything that gives me authority? No.
Need our
no,
gun and our
no. Oh,
badge.
Yeah,
Like, that's what we don't have.
that's what we don't have. You are correct. Do more drugs. That'll have to do. Maybe physical instrument, just to be safe.
I'm gonna pick him.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, there's still this. Is it time yet?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yeah, like what am I trying to look at here?
There's a
Sorry.
little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too
plus-
cold outside.
Plus one mysterious door scene. What was the mysterious door? The one with Weasel?
And the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there. Let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's a little still too cold. Mysterious door scene. Maybe it was the door
Just unlocked?
on the balcony we couldn't open that was white.
The blue door. The one in the kitchen?
Maybe. Mysterious door scene. Yeah, I guess it must be the one in the chicken.
Huh.
Kitchen. The kitchen. Yep.
That's weird.
It's not yet time. That makes me think we actually have to complete a thought of some kind. Interesting.
You're supposed to be talk to the chef about the booze.
It's not there right now. We're too late. We'd
Okay.
have to do it tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a thought of some kind. Well, I guess we're talking to Titus again. What if we not?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You know it. Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Huh. Yeah. Probably not gonna establish authority on him. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Oh, I've talked to him a bunch of times, actually.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Like, might
as well.
Guess. We gotta, yeah.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, baby! Cloud World! 92% failure, 3% success! We're the best!
He invoked it! Titus invoked it on us! He called us the clowns! He fucking asked for it! He fucking asked for it!
Oh, you wanna see clown shit?
My shoes grow, my nose. I got the red nose on!
Oh my god.
The clown's here, baby! Circus back in town to slap your cheeks. I'm gonna put you all in my fucking police car and I'll call it a clown car, you motherfuckers! Wow. So, because we did the thought, we internalized the thought that made it so that a 5 and a 6 is a critical. That's how we got past this.
Yep.
That's fucking crazy.
Yep.
So I think I think a 2 and a 1 actually also counts as a critical failure with that one though. I think we did critically fail with a 2 and a 1 at some point. I didn't pay too close attention, but the way it read, it seemed like it may have been you would have to roll something with a negative in your stat.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, fuck it. Here we go. As you look around this room full of sweaty men swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
Really? You know who we didn't talk to, now that I think about it? Our precinct, we didn't call them back. Like, fuck them, they suck, but there might have been more dialogue to get there.
Sure.
We probably still can call them.
Sure. There is around to.
Okay, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand. Oh, this is good.
You got a problem with beer now?
No, but I have a problem with dicks.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I'm drunk on the job, too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you.
These are all good. I think I like 2.
I think I like 2.
Yeah.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you.
3 might also be better, because it's like... 2's a little weird, because it's not like they're supposed to be helping people. Like,
yeah, it's true. I'd rather impose on their job, sing the
Yeah.
same thing.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
check one.
The harsher tone might have a good punch to it. They're both very good, though. These are both very convincing. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Absolutely.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at
Yeah.
the Whirling in Rags.
That's who I thought it was.
Real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Yeah. That explains why we couldn't get to her yet.
Yeah.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs?
Oh.
That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh no. Wait, was that a white check or a red check?
That's a red check.
Jack.
Man, oh man, this one was designed to fail. Yeah, no, this is the fuck you first playthrough check. No, that's actually beautiful in a horrific way. I want to have fuck with you. You don't remember being a cop. You don't reality. Said you're a super. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so good.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're not. No, we're just classy. Yeah, classy. Amandu. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Dude, it's no. That's bait. That's the finest bait ever. It's the first NPC you can talk to. And you're just gonna click shit because you don't know any better yet. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
blonde, tall, 2 rooms over from yours.
Get the speed. Miss Arani, disco dancer.
Sure. Why not?
We have to click on
I've
it.
probably seen her around.
We have to click on it.
Yeah, but I.
Oh no, we got less. We got more negatives. Oh.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
I could have just died if I didn't heal myself. Holy shit.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Fuck.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I think I know her. I think we don't dwell on that one. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped
Yeah,
her.
I think we just leave.
I think we just leave. You're
Yeah,
right.
no, I don't think we talk.
Karaoke incident all over again.
I think you're right.
Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
But I want the dialogue.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Yeah, you're right. See ya.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, because if we had passed that check, we could have possibly gotten good questions there, I think. Right?
Yes. I
Those
think that
were all terrible questions. 'cause we
awful
failed.
questions. Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
That wasn't...
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye. Point to your twitching eye.
Yes.
'Tis art.
'Tis art? It's an art thing you won't understand.
Try me.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Oh my god! Thank you, Rhetoric. I wouldn't. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. It went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
You didn't say that.
This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Oh, here, I want to see. It went pretty okay, I guess.
It doesn't matter how it went, officer. What else? We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Thanks,
You
Kim.
feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Okay.
It's going to suck for you later. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah,
20 hours
whatever.
later.
I've never felt so more got in my life.
The additional minus. Close it.
Check the window now. Really? Now?
It's not Jikandes.
Jikandes. Oh my god. She was kind of laughing though, so... Oh, they're gone. It's not an option. I can't look at it.
We missed it.
Wait, really? I seriously fucking missed it now? I had to do it while those motherfuckers were still here? Whatever.
I guess they'll be here tomorrow, maybe.
Probably. This guy's hanging out here. Can I actually talk to you? Okay. Planned NPC that never got finished. Oh well, time to go have a very, very awkward conversation with this woman.
The door is closed. There is no answer. It's nighttime, officer.
We should come back in the morning.
Okay. I guess I better pay my bill. I think I got a couple of bottles I can sell when tomorrow rolls around. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Could have succeeded.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I got the money.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
That's
How
fine.
could anyone forget, asshole?
That's very funny.
All right. Time for... Not crime. Okay, a little bit of crime. But...
punishment. No, wait.
But definitely... questionably moral acts. I guess we're gonna have our conversation with Kim first, though. You don't want to go talk outside?
Yes.
Do I go on the balcony first? I feel like you should have... Huh. Broken window. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Joyce. You all had mentioned that a couple of times. Yeah, I guess no wrap up for the day with Kim here. That's fine.
Yeah, maybe it was just the first day. Which
Yeah,
is
that's fine.
Interesting.
We're going to the boots first. Alright, we're gonna split it. We're gonna go to Kuno first. We'll go right to left. On the way to Joyce. No new ties yet. We just got the one. The one that nearly killed us.
Hey, it's gotta be good if you had to die for it.
It's pretty nice. My stalwart companion. My unmoving maniac. A child I'm about to give drugs to.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here, that's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
A kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay.
Kuno means gram.
Kuno means gram. Alright. Fair's fair. Give Kuno the vial. You're 12.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
Thanks, Kuno.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not easy. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There was a textbook with your name on it in that apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Okay. Guess they're going somewhere. Yeah. Kuno,
I'm gonna kill Kuno.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
No.
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thanks, NC. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-a-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno.
I killed your dad, Kuno.
I killed your dad, Kuno.
I think we don't know the truth. Like, well, I don't know. Does he like his father? Will unidealizing him be bad? Or is it like, Kuno, you have nothing to fear, that guy's a pushover?
I don't know. I've never been able to... We've done so poorly communicating with this child.
No,
yeah. But yeah, it was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
He nods empathetically. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno. I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah,
in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't...
Okay.
Son.
We got 4 skill points. Nice. That's good. Probably gonna need a couple of those to get these boots off.
Yeah, yeah.
I imagine this check is going to be hard.
Pretty high. This is gonna be hard.
This one's gonna be hard. We still don't have the right tool for this, right? Even with the
No, we've been looking for the big crowbar, which we haven't come across yet.
the big crowbar, that's right.
Because it was like our crowbar's not big
machine
enough.
is buzzing.
Yeah, probably not
Yeah.
strong enough.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws.
Yeah.
As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
We've done it.
You're gonna tell Kim?
Wash the boots in a kitchen somewhere. Where did we have access to a kitchen?
I mean, we've been in a few apartments. I don't know if we've been in... Well, there's the literal kitchen in the hotel.
Rolling in rags, yeah.
I don't know if there's any, like, there was like a thing that we could interact with.
Kitchen. Is there a working kitchen in the apartment building we were just in? Or not the apartment building, the business complex? I don't think so.
There were, like, again, there were a couple apartments, but I didn't see a kitchen.
Well, let's just see.
Was there a kitchen in the rundown business district?
That's what I was just thinking of.
Oh, okay. I think I meant the apartments.
There's our room that has running water. Oh my god.
This is a kitchen.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial
Master
pot
Chef
draws
out.
your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning
There
supplies.
is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Well, boots are really disgusting.
Bottle
Pour
of
some
white
dish
vinegar
soap
in the
and
pot,
bottle
yeah.
of vinegar.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Okay, well, I guess we're just allowed to do this because
Everyone's asleep.
We're just doing it.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look
Oh.
cooked. You can smell it too.
Oh.
Just like beef stew.
A little
That's
more.
it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're
That's
going
it,
to
chef?
get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out.
Wonderful. We're almost there to being a titan.
These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it.
Close to authority.
Radical.
Oh yeah, we got to get the whole set.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I was gonna say, I don't think I want these on when Kim's around. I will be responsible with this. This is just how to protect. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be. Two.
Hardened, vigorous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit. This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it. Oh, 3 sounds funny.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Fairweather T500. -1 to save your fare, hard to move. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself? Let's see. We got 4 skill points and we're about to get a lot more, and we're already on the way to the next, so we just have so many thoughts. Yeah, this, whatever. Containers, the Endo tribe. The art one might do us some good.
True.
Can't go wrong with that. And if we really need to get rid of some to put new ones in, that's not a huge deal. We seem to be getting skill points at a pretty fast rate now. And we got 6 more to go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's.
Yeah, it would make more sense to open a new one than to unequip one, though, right?
Yeah, once we max it out, I'm just thinking like.
Yeah.
If there's something we really, really want at some point. Well, I'm curious about these boots, and we've been talking about them for a while, but this is gonna increase something with my physical stats, I imagine. Coach physical instrument. This is the first one I got. I never did it. This makes no one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddle. Yeah. You're a more metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to the where some would say it doesn't belong in law enforcement. Okay. Still seems unlikely. Yeah. Well, I got the shoes for this now, apparently. This one seems pretty intense, because this had something to do with, the painful memory. And it's also going to take...
that's true. It's true.
It's also going to take 6 hours and 10 minutes. Actual art degree. Tribe Jamrock Shuffle. Fairweather T500. This will probably be pretty useful. If we run into someone wearing this shit.
Yeah, I'm curious though, because it's like...
And we got the boots, so... Yeah, maybe just this one for now.
Yeah.
But also, I think I do want to work on this one.
Yeah.
Let's do this one. I'm curious what this one is.
I feel like there will be very few times in this game where we actually do come across armored dudes, but like, hey, maybe, right?
But hey, maybe. I was shocked that the boots didn't have any skill checks involved with it. But whatever. Onward. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. So, how much speed did we get?
We don't have much anymore.
He split it with us, though, remember?
Right, but we probably just have...
No, we still have the same amount.
Huh. Thanks, Chrono.
He did say he gave us more than half. Okay. Whatever. Alright, Joyce. Yeah, like, I guess I could go talk to the dice maker again if need be, but she's probably gone too.
Right.
Could call her police station.
You may not this late, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, some people stay forever, it seems, which is cool.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
We never agreed to this. I had a feeling we didn't.
Sorry, what did she say?
So this is for the drug trafficking thing that she wanted us to investigate so that we can get information from her without having our badge. And the lorries are still stuck around if the police is asking. Damn, you all... here I go. Here, I am going to click on the thing about the gun. This is... interesting. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be found soon. Alright, 3. I'm following chat on this one. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. This is what I'm saying to her. Okay.
Number 3.
Yes. As you said.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. No. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Your gun. Yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
He seems to be in some sort of loop. Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
Executive function is completely shot. I keep pushing buttons and nothing is happening. Of all the things to be stuck looping, This has got to be one of the most witless.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
Her eyes look worried, frightened even. Well, I can see why you all didn't want me to miss out on this one. Holy hell, this is funny. And kind of frightening.
Please.
How do we get out of here?
Oh my god.
Yes, Mr. Everard. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear. Fear seeps into you as you say it. Your skin crawls.
Mr. Everard is helping him find his gun.
What is this?
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do. What if he forgets everything again? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Detective! Is everything all right in there?
Judging from your tone of voice, probably not.
No, not at all, I'm afraid. You seem to be caught in some sort of loop.
That sounds like me.
Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr. or Everard.
That was pretty clever. Once again, this game I should have actually gotten a webcam for, because I think my expressions say it all with how I've been reacting to this game. It's just constant surprise and shock and fear and pain. The money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Wait, did I get a thought out of that? No.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I'm speechless.
Our guy broke, and our stats needed to.
Boy, did he!
It's a little traumatic of a scenario having lost our gun. Outstanding. Just outstanding. That money you
broke.
That make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Right, yeah.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now,
yeah,
what else can I do for you?
I guess we should talk about the drug trafficking thing again with Kim around.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that. What proof do you have that the union is involved? We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Probably shouldn't do this without Kim, but whatever, we're here. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I'll look into it. Probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Sheesh.
Interesting.
I'm pulling the plug. Oh. Okay, well, we'll do that with Kim around.
Yeah, we still gotta name the case with Kim. We keep forgetting to.
Yeah, how do we... I guess we have to pull out the clipboard for that, yeah?
Yeah.
So, any other questionable things we need to do? Quite successful, really. What we got done in this short stint without Kim. Don't need to sell more stuff just yet. There's gonna be more bottles to pick up. Don't need to do anything over here. Yeah, I think we're good. So I guess we'll just go back to our room. And damn, can't steal the shoes. Don't need anything there. Yep, I guess we're just going back inside. Damn, we still need the sad song.
Around here somewhere.
We have the tape for it. We have the tape for it. All right. Yeah, I guess we could maybe call our police station real quick, but I don't think that matters too much. Well, we'll just do it first thing next day. Because let me take my boots off so that Kim doesn't see when I wake up. Put on my nice pants.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're shoes, technically. Interesting. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. That does make sense.
I believe someone had mentioned there are bottles to find still. Close our door. Anything under the bed?
The bed is still cold from the broken.
No time to rest. That door's still there. Did we get a refresh on our face
A mirror
here?
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Well, not in hand.
It was just these, I think.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yeah, but we have low interfacing. Yeah, the interfacing boost. Do we have anything that boosts our interfacing? Probably. Actually, I don't think we do. I think that's one of our problems. We have nothing to boost interfacing currently.
Right, right.
But I suppose if we're gonna... Oh, so I guess we should be on the lookout for what thought might actually improve it. Yeah, drugs would help, in fact. Whoa. There's something over there.
There is.
Holy shit.
Kim, I guess.
No, that's over in what's-her-name's room.
Okay.
The woman we said a lot of stuff to that we shouldn't have. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we could do this and then put a point in interfacing. It would probably reset it, but I don't know. I still don't know how much that's gonna help.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
we have one
your
interfacing.
Face, adorned with the expression.
We'd probably have a better chance of just trying to boost electrochemistry. But there might be more stuff we need, because I believe this is still a legendary check. Oops. Yeah, it's an impossible check. We'd have to crit roll it even with the +2 on. So yeah, we probably have to get rid of the steam first.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
We'd probably get a huge bonus from the steam getting
Sure. Okay.
With the
So we need like a wrench or something.
Well, we have the chain cutters. Already equipped.
Okay.
Because, like, see, it didn't say we didn't have the tool anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it, I'm willing to give it a shot. Whatever, I could use the boost anyway. Screw it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nah, we ain't getting
In it,
that.
your face,
Let's white
adorned
check so we can just
with the
try.
expression.
Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, whatever.
The chain
Yeah.
cutter slipped
Oh,
out of your
close.
hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure.
Alright.
Probably
For the
never a
shot.
plumber.
Okay. I guess we're gonna look at the ledger then. Pretty sure that's the
It's
play.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Uh-huh.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
It probably wasn't a bullet hole then. Okay, the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
That's kind of funny. They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Okay.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
That's pretty funny. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Interesting.
Just
Because none of these have been like super exciting in a sense, right? It's like, you know, because it was like interesting with like we found this. It was like, oh man, like it seems like our boy Harry had actually done a lot of like detective work, right?
but it's all
like
just
Kim even points
bizarre
out, like, you actually,
encounters.
yeah, it's all just kind of weird stuff.
Yeah, the first two were pretty interesting, at least.
Sure. But it wasn't like you solved a murder case.
No.
Right?
No. Well, here's a murder. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot.
Shit or get off the pot.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open.
Oh.
Right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
He stood up and died.
Not much has changed in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting,
So
because
there's
it's
all
like...
those.
Because when initially Kim was like, huh, it seems that you actually have done a lot of interesting police
The
work,
fan
right?
stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Yeah.
Gross.
But no, we just sucked.
Nope. Well, I guess we're wrapping up for day 2.
I'm not sure what else we would do.
I guess we can roll through this real quick. We can go get some smokes. No, that's closed. Call back in a day. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Okay, that's fine. We can send the body away first thing tomorrow. Track down the badge. And put the clothes in the trash. Read your ledger and name the case. Finding the right line may take some time. Okay. Victim's tattoos. Made the call. Passed. Yep. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Speak to the assault victim. Add more beauty to the wall. Okay, send victim's body to processing. Open apartment door for Everard. The special borscht. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. It shouldn't take too long, though. But we're gonna have to... We also have a new area to investigate, so I guess let's get to it.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
I just want to check. Can I actually knock on Kim's door? I don't think I can.
I think someone mentioned we could, like, maybe wake him up and annoy him. But we'd have to, like, keep knocking.
Damn.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Maybe once we find a way to open that other door, we'll just go into his room. Kim, hey.
The bed is still
All right. Time for this shit.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Oh, good.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
We have to go watch a horror movie that's not scary, but you think it is because you're in a dream.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man. Broder man. My broter.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
We've had like maybe a cup of water and a slice of salami in these last 2 days.
Yes. And a lot of drugs.
And drugs!
So...
Yeah.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it.
Yeah!
Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I thought I was on the express to the silence. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I'm an art cop now, so. Thought I was on the express to the silence. I don't know. These are all good.
Endure this pain with dignity? Like, I don't know. Yeah.
They're gonna give me shit for that. They're gonna give me shit for any of them.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you.
We are looking at people all the time.
I like them. Just get me out of here then.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Yes, sir. Open your eyes.
This man's dying. Like this.
Dude, any second now. I have no idea what this game's conclusion can even look like. The only thing I know for sure is doom. Oh. Oh. This doesn't reset, right?
A mirror
It might?
hangs on the
I forget.
bathroom.
No, it doesn't.
No.
All right. Back at it again. Here we go. Got shit to do. Got shit to do. Lots of shit. Too much, in fact. Oh. More Revachol. Good morning.
Yes?
Morning.
What about me?
About the precinct.
Good. What do you want to know?
Can we go over the... Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Okay, cool.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Yeah.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Yeah.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 cases solved.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
Ah.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a... I hate both these responses. So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Well, we're the best clowns around, so it would have happened no matter what. Well, me anyway. What's special about Martinez?
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
Yep, that's what Kim said.
Thank you, Kim. I see you're also a ventriloquist of text dialogue.
Sounds like you're smoking it now, Kim.
Seriously. You gave it to the game system, the game engine, huh? Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Yeah.
Because is it like the guy who solves it doesn't have to deal with it, or
Or do we send our best
Worst.
guy, quote unquote, to the weird
like-
place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's all
I have-
part of the
yeah.
master plan, you see.
Oh, it's all part of the master plan. I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre even by my standards. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I am a highly experimental cop. Yeah, one's pretty funny.
Really?
The eyebrow gets raised one more notch. I arrive at the scene 3 days early. Drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh, it produces never-before-seen results. Not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
Part of him sort of wants to believe what you just said. It isn't, but I will prove it so. I am a notoriously difficult to work with wonderkind with extremely unorthodox methods.
Yeah, I'm sure Kim does want to believe that this is for the greater good.
This is all part of the master plan.
Yeah.
It is. It isn't, but I will prove it so.
I hope you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just roll with it. Okay, enough of the competition. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Sylvie's suicide jokes. Or he mentioned suicide.
Right. This stuff had been brought up to me. This is a pretty good chance, so let's give it a swing.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, we sent him there as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Yeah. Cool. Alright.
That's an interesting point Kim makes. Like, they're on some level, Harry is a good cop.
There's something to him. He's unorthodox. Unorthodox, yeah. Huh. Well, I'm gonna keep playing. I am gonna use the bathroom though and get some more water, alright?
I also get some water.
Right, I'll be back in probably less than 5.
Nice.
Forgot to unmute my mic because I'm a fucking idiot. On OBS. God, anyway. Oh, hello. How's everyone doing? Very peaceful.
Yeah.
In this dreadful world. A little scared to have to go explore a whole new area. But we've wrapped up quite a bit on this side, so I think most interactions aren't going to take too long at this point. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like we got processing here.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on. Are you a cop at the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
No shit. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. I'm cool. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So,
we talk about.
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Not what I expected to see you look. Wow. Is that our boss wearing a wig and sunglasses?
I hope so.
Wait,
That's
hold on.
funny.
That looks really similar to the motherfucker who we talked with on the phone.
Probably not. But
That would
maybe.
be fucking hilarious, though.
But probably not.
Fucking deranged lunatic. The sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait. Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Okay. What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay.
I guess that is your boss?
I think
you're right?
so.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. Hey.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Like, doesn't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. I'm never going to get this case solved. I hate all of these options. I'm just owning it at this point. I know. It's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
You should see me with the beanie on.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
Yeah, I guess the idea here is that they don't want the guy who runs the precinct doesn't want to be seen.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Yes. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response.
Kim.
Something to click.
Yeah.
It's not happening, though.
Kim,
who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. I have a bit of memory trouble.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
No, I know you. This is
He's
fucking weird.
hungover, that's why he's got the glasses on.
This is fucking weird. There's my...
No, we are the ones who are hungover.
I think everybody at this point is hungover.
Quite a few are. Disco ass blazer. I never even realized that's what it said. Well, I don't need that on top. I think that's... Yeah, that would replace my jacket. Don't need that. Okay. And
Did you bring the
that's-
drugs?
Yeah, I got the
You sat
drugs.
closer to my chest.
I've got the drugs. The illegal drugs. Let's try this one
Drugs that
again.
also
I
happen
can't
to be
believe
illegal.
this shit.
Okay, I wonder if I can re-get that check. Okay, you can't. I should have leaned into it more.
I can't believe this shit.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a
Crosswind.
megastar. Like Krasmazov?
Fucking pig.
I've been told I look like Krasmazov by myself. Like a man down on
real
his luck.
hard
I'm
with
trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why not?
because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You don't want to answer questions. Maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
This is so weird. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
We do.
We kind of do. Hey, why am I even telling you this? Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about that hangman again.
Okay, why not?
Okay,
So,
same shit. Okay.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What
all
is
right,
it?
let's see.
You know
Nice.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
69!
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
The 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like, partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. Oh, he's gonna hate that. You seem like a bit of a drag. Yeah. Kim's cooler than you.
Kim's cooler than
I'm
you.
sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of the thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
No!
But
we should have done all those drugs in front of him and shot a child and threatened all those people.
And broken all those houses and definitely didn't steal any boots that he would disapprove of or lose my gun.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Yeah, it's bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Oh.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
This is so weird. She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Wow!
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir!
sometimes looking at bad guys and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
So earlier. Why would they wait that long?
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Long.
Who's the far-out son of Long?
It's you eccentric genius.
Oh,
I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
How come?
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
But I could be.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
What else
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now, or would I be cramping your style?
Nah, you wouldn't cramp my
Never
style
mind.
at all.
But, okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
That was actually the strangest thing in the game so far. What the fuck is going on here?
So why did they show up?
Apricot
This guy's
chewing
not our
gum
boss.
scented one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
August
wasn't.
2nd.
I
early,
click
late
and
summer.
I click and I click.
You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
We can see shit, that's for sure.
Woo!
The trail lingers
Everywhere.
everywhere. Betrayal.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Yeah, I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Okay.
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Let me look at the window now.
So I'll look at the window.
So I'll look at the window.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I think I could probably put on... Our perception's really high. Thank God. Do I have anything more for perception? I don't think I got any glasses that gave me more perception. No, I don't. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's a decent chance.
The dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn, there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
You've done it.
Light yellow,
Baby.
faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need you guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I think we don't ask them to do
No,
anything
I think,
outside of...
hey,
yeah,
let me just slip by here. They're gonna hate that too. They don't want any of this.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks! This is the guy who hasn't said anything. The oldest worker here, and the quietest, I believe was his description. Take the key!
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Nice.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why the key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hands. I wonder what doors does it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Anything new from you? Probably not.
I've got nothing to...
Good. I don't want to talk to you either. Might as well ask about the borscht.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising, run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
He looks at the soup, then at you. He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka.
Of course!
Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, not and turn your finger clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No, vodka, turn your finger counterclockwise. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you.
Huh.
So this can make people more... This'll make the union workers more loose, but also more dangerous. If we turn it down, not so much. So I guess this is the idea of, do we want to support the strike, or do we want to hinder it?
Huh. Well, it's interesting. I'm not sure what way really gets us to what we want. You know what I mean? Do they get
Yeah, but
turning it up would make people drunk.
Electrochemistry also wants some for ourselves, so we would get some out of it, but then no.
But then, I mean, like, yeah, like, they don't have booze, they might be like, man, we don't have booze, like, why aren't we buzzed? But, like, it's not gonna end the strike if they don't have booze, right?
Yeah. I think the first option's funnier. Like, I want to see if this actually has a significant effect. And I would also get some vodka out of it if I needed to drink some for stats.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like we would. I mean, it sounds like this will have effects, but I'm not sure which way the effects will go, you know? But yeah, I think turning it up sounds funny.
Yeah.
For sure.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Grassi, could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Okay. That's... okay. You know, we haven't run into too much physique use. I was expecting to have to tear down more stuff.
Yes.
You see a heavy steel... The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years.
Oh, yeah.
But then the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Let's go. Oh.
Pinball machine.
Pinball machines in an elevator, it looks like. Nice, $5, hell yeah.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Pardon?
It's lit.
It's lit.
Like...
I think they meant what they said.
I think they meant what they said. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Here we go.
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine. Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, great.
Lieutenant Size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
And closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing
The
field.
theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
That didn't answer my question.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Nice.
Go, Fingerboy.
Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids, other people's kids too, sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
I limit it to just other people's kids, Kim. Don't you worry.
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
What?
An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel.
Oh my god, it's smoking.
Starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one,
Wow.
your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Wow.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Oh, we're right. We got this.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
We need Kim's support. Kim, it can't be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do we have 2 of the same response?
That's just life, man. Might as well try.
This is a red check. Wait, hold on.
This is a red check.
Someone says this is a very rare interaction. Most people who play the game never see this.
Wow.
So, it's kind of interesting here because, oh God, it's such a low check. But
do we buff ourselves right now? No.
it's not gonna matter. It's gonna bring it to like 8%. But
He's got to roll for it, bro.
I'm just gonna roll for it, man.
I'm curious if we could try this again if we left, though. I guess it doesn't matter. It's so low anyway.
No,
It's not gonna get-
we're literally balls deep here, Tommy.
Right.
A chance like this may never come again.
Yeah.
We failed higher.
It's not. Yeah.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Aww.
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That was still good though.
It's great.
A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. This pinball is white Deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. Pinball says, Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. We're going
This
up.
small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That's a fucking long time ago.
Yeah.
This is the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Really? This elevator was last maintained in the future?
Yeah.
It was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Taps on the guttering light bulb. Golden in the dark. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
This might kill me. I'm quick saving.
The elevator stands open.
Close the door and go up.
Done it.
Okay. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Maybe we can get that tool we were looking for. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. That's nice. Cool. But we're leaving, the shivers stays on. Feet. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardies bang away at it.
Rolling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Absolutely.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Moral damage taken. Could this mean the Whirling Rags is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Maybe he'll,
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Yes. And what if we informed him that I know about this now and could tell people about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
We got feet. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Feet.
Can we go through that door?
Yeah, we can.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last 2 weeks. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator door in the corner. He points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging cam.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Okay.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
Oh. We're on the roof.
Yes.
So it's on the other side.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly. And reads science fiction.
And reads science fiction. Well, now bust down the door and just, hey, it's me. How's it going? Smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Menthol.
Yo.
Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Yeah, but where's this go? To her room, I guess?
Room? Yeah, we just walking in. We made the mistake of talking to her once before.
It's true. Whoa.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
It's the nicest room. Bed has been hastily made. Yeah, I'm just closing routes here to see what's going on. Figure everything out. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Oh, wow. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
And I think we have a bunch of clothes that give us a boost to electrochemistry, so that's good.
Yeah, we have a ton.
I got the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
I need a new toothbrush, actually. Mine's starting to fall apart. Time just goes so fast. What do we got for electrochemistry? Our pants? Yes. And our glasses, I think? Yep.
Yeah. And yeah.
And
I think the jean pants, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, either of those pants would.
Yeah, either of those pants. Okay.
Yes.
The gloves, we had the smoking gloves on.
Okay. Well, that's +3, so.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Sorry, I was trying to comprehend what -1 sweaty hands means. Bright orange peptides.
It's the side effect of having electrochemistry, I guess, is the sweaty hands.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
We already have speed, though. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Yeah, told Kim about it. I don't care. Okay. I just wanted to pass the check. Can I open the door? Cool. Alright. Let's put on my best clothes for what is probably going to be a very, very awkward conversation.
I'm curious what we're gonna need.
Me too.
I guess psyche may be the thing, but
empathy
could
maybe.
be anything.
It could be a lot of things. What we got right now? We don't need all that electrochemistry. Composure, need that. Probably. Logic. Change our coat to some empathy. -1 logic, that's fine. Don't need the electrochemistry though. Perception, inland empire, logic, authority, visual calculus, drama. We got better shoes. we can wear them. The authority. Yeah, I'm just taking a guess though as to what exactly we'll want. What's our shirt? Logic. Yeah, all that's fine. It's funny, it's the doormat you have to click on. Okay. Here we go. Hi. Harry turns away. Young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I see you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north, toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum!
Disco Infernum.
Disco Infernum, baby! Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not a hell. To another place. A third place, much different from our world. Nah, I just trashed the place. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here. This is part of the thing I told you about. Martinez is very lucky. Only 1 in 1,000 cops wakes up as the superstar cop. Oh, fuck me.
Any are good.
Any are good. I think I go with 3.
Wow. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Le Million, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
He's the second greatest, I guess.
Yeah, after us.
After us, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Must be.
Must be true.
We are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh.
Not
I
exactly.
She takes a pensive drag from a menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What's your name, miss? For the record. Nice room you've got here.
That we've made ourselves at home at.
They tell us you were raped. I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Oh, jeez. All right. What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese. as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Okay. Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
An expatriate? Expatriate.
Expatriate? I'm curious if that's what it just means.
Yeah. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Just a person who lives outside their country.
Gotcha. Reasonable?
Yeah.
People consider it a reasonable superpower?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Okay, we're not gonna ask about the bad memory. Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature, too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I have no intention of doing that. I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case. I have no intention of doing that.
That's just a phase the Revacholian hero goes through.
He breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
Before they plunge into full-core humanity and world saving.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile.
The world's most tired smile.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
All right. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
Wow. When you have the fewest deviations from the norm, I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess. So you're stupid and mediocre?
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre. And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it.
Scepter.
And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
You were 14?
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I don't think I've ever been 14.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
It's okay. This is what superstar law officials do. I'm getting used to it.
I don't think I've ever been 14. Can we please take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Are we west of the river? I guess we're to the east of a different river. Huh. Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's
a
weird name.
Fair.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez. Probably care about the most.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Ah, you came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I'm wintering.
How long?
See what the other ones say.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Okay.
This is by
The only
far
city in the
not the
world.
only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
Okay.
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4.
The bills.
Here in the Whirling,
Wait.
here in Martinez.
the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
True.
Is this the only city in the world? I wasn't under the impression.
No. Maybe. Probably not.
I mean, that's what she just said.
Let-
The
wait,
only
wait,
city-
which one?
About 4 months.
The bills down.
Here
Which
in
one
the
was it? The
Whirling,
Revachol
here
or
in
Martinez?
Or here in Revachol.
I think it was Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year.
Oh, it's in quotations.
It's a tourist thing.
Yeah, no, this is... It's
Right,
just,
but I know it's in quotations,
boasting.
but that's the first time we've heard
Yeah.
it's phrased that way, you know.
There has to be other
'Cause
cities.
if it was like if she had said the best city in the world, I wouldn't have thought anything about it, you know.
It might just be because it's at the center of the world, so it's like, this is the only city that matters.
Sure.
It's more of a... how the city presents itself or how the world sees it.
Sure.
This is by far not the only reason she's.
I'm
How long?
About
The bill.
here in the Whirling. Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
Okay.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
That was the mind virus, right? The Prion.
Zora. Yeah, I think that was the mind virus. Yeah.
Okay.
Called Ilmara. And it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
That door there. Point to it. Did you know it leads to the downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent. It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade. Well, might want to know that there's a hole.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Yes. Looking into your bedroom, miss.
The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body. beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
You must have some idea who might have been interested in making that hole. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent. You must have some idea.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
Okay. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
No.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Yeah, it's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
That window is new.
It is.
You move slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I don't think I need to prod her on her prescription drugs, but... we'll hold that one.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Alright, here's the heavy question. Everyone hold on to something. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early. And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Okay.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Interesting.
Huh. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, yeah. She searches for the word, then shrugs.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
So I'm guessing that what she's sort of implying here is that part of the Hardy Boys' legal case, in a sense, is that they killed a rapist. This is gonna lighten up their sentence.
Not the
the rape victim.
Not the scapegoat. Kind of.
Not a scapegoat, but
no, not a scapegoat.
Just a lie.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a better word for it.
There probably is, but yeah.
But just sort of based upon how she's talking and her,
they're using her as an excuse.
An excuse, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that she's probably a prostitute of some kind, just kind of how she acts and is talked.
She kind of fits into that archetype in this kind of story.
In which case, I suppose what her point is that people don't care if prostitutes get raped.
Yeah.
Even if it does happen, they're gonna have to come up with a better one than that if that's their case.
Well, let's see what else.
I think is what she's saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's see what the guys say here.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Yeah.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? That's a weird question. What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age? What did they hang him for, if not rape? How did the Hardy Boys know you?
And this is why the Hardy Boys didn't want us talking to her, because they were like, don't ask her anything else, right?
Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Yes, interfacing.
Yeah, it's cold.
I don't think I need to ask the second question. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Keep
Harder
pointing out
than
your
this?
face.
I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
You know what?
Ah, she got us!
She got us!
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
No! Were feelings involved? I think that's probably the better question than you were lovers. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Okay.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Me too, actually. The dream thing.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Okay.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Sure.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Ow!
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Cool.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to.
Fuck.
I had no idea what I was doing.
Fuck. Fuck.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Okay.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss.
Okay.
We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. but you probably know all about it.
And his role in this track was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
They are. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay.
Might say something funny, actually, if you ask it to.
Might as
Like, she'd
well.
be like, yeah, I fucking know. I'm not an idiot.
89% sure.
Yeah, okay.
You're not entirely sure? Does this mean you're 11% not sure? Got it. 89% is good enough. Moving on. Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
I do know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay, then.
Tim, I don't know what to say about this.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then,
Yeah.
officers. I was not sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for telling all of this, telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
We have things to discuss there. I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Volition? I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something.
I need the
like
song.
What you were doing before you blacked out.
The song.
The song. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. I guess we'll have to come back when Kim's not around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we might as well ask about the prescription drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard? No further questions. I don't need...
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Yeah, there you go. Just don't ask. That's her shit. I have another question for you.
All right.
It's a white check, so might as well. Is there anything else
Not my
here?
favorite topic, but
No,
okay.
no, we're-
How about we, change the subject to something more light?
Yeah,
Why
let's-
not? I'll be here until 11 p.m.
Okay.
Drink.
Was that Volition?
Volition.
I don't know if we have anything that has Volition on it.
Oh, it's a weird one.
We got drugs.
We do have drugs.
I apparently have 2 points in Volition. Somehow. Don't know where those came from. We got 4 points.
We tried first, because white.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was just thinking.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Thanks, guys.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs. What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
I see.
What just happened?
I think we were, becoming enamored with her because she's pretty.
Yeah.
Was the idea there. Now, what's up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
True.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. You're the best. Look! A handful of dried white wildflowers. Okay. Weird that she gets the room that goes to the roof, but whatever. It's not exactly like this building was designed with that in mind of a public roof space, so...
I guess it's just the nice room, is the idea.
Yeah. The cold room, more like it. Good God. All right. So now what? We got options. We got a lot of options.
Well, we talked to the Hardy Boys. We can go to the new area.
I think we go take a peek at the new area. Take a quick run around, see what's different out here. What is with these two? I don't think
it's weird.
It's fucking
They're
weird.
just here.
They're just...
Again?
Like, do you have anything new?
Yes. What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
We do know each other.
Can I actually help you with something?
He looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Guy hates me. The man with sunglasses interjects.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, see ya. Okay. Let's go take a look. Can report back to Everard. We got Like, is Kuno... I'm gonna bet Kuno's gone here at some point. If not right now, but he might just still be here. Yeah, he's still here. Motherfucker don't move.
Kuno's like, Kuno doesn't fuck.
Yeah, okay. Fine. We could pack up the dead body. That might be a good idea. Get that shit sent out of here so we can move on with the investigation at this point.
Yeah.
Let's do that. We got the boots. We're good. We're good.
You're like, what the fuck happened to the boots? Yeah, I'm curious what would have happened though if like you just like chaotically decided to unplug the fridge, right? I guess the body couldn't have gotten much worse. It had just been sitting outside.
Yeah. Suppose so.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Oh,
it's guarding over the freezing
right.
corpse hidden inside its belly.
We should have pretty high perception now is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think we do this. I think we... Okay.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Well, let's put on. Let's check our clothes.
I think we have everything that gives perception possible, but yeah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, because if we have any glasses on, that might be minusing our perception.
No, we don't have those on. That's the -1 perception.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think anything gives perception.
Yeah, we just have the hat, and that's it.
We have the hat, yeah.
Okay.
We can do some speed.
Does that give us bus motorworks?
Yeah.
I thought it was you doing that for a sec.
Great. We only gain stuff out of this.
Yeah, because yeah.
All right.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing. Your arms reach out to your eyes, as if by the own
Jesus,
dark
good thing
all
we did the
around.
speed.
You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Okay, your arm reaches out and your eyes close as if by their own volition. Wait, this was a perception check. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. You're not far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums. And in the back of the mouth.
One of his fillings, maybe.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appeared darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your finger gently. Proceed.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem? Feel around. Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Oh, feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
The Funk Soul Brother.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
This is something I never thought I would be picturing in my head. Literally, a hand going in there.
Yeah.
Wow. We're looking for something.
Wait, but there's a wound in the back.
I know. I mean, that's how we're getting in there. We're literally following the path, tracing the path. So, what are we going to find?
He wasn't strangled to death. Something else killed him.
What are we going to find?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Like it's going to be a bullet or something?
Serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
I bet if you had just
You
brute
pick the
forced
object
it.
between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
And Alex, I bet if you just, if earlier if we had pulled him and decapitated him,
It would have fallen out.
it would have fallen out, and that's how you would have gotten this thing.
Oh.
But that's why you can do it, is so you can be like, wait a minute, there's something in this guy's head.
Wait, there's something in this dude's head. All you need to do is just slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
It's a bullet, yeah.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Wow.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it.
Yeah. Lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light. Don't put it in that hand. Shit.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
He underlines the injury forcefully. Sounds like heaven. Say nothing, just nod.
Opinion, fatal injury.
God damn right.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured high bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, dada, doop, doop.
Deadity dead, dead.
Thank you, Kim.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers. Maybe they shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
What did we just get? Oh, ours something finished. Okay, I thought we got a new thought out of that. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out.
Yeah. Oh,
But
fuck.
this,
You're right.
It will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation.
Yeah.
What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Wash off the death smell.
Kim's like, yeah, I've been waiting for you to take a shower this whole time.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Okay. You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay.
We send him off at 20 o'clock.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol. Or the other
Well, luckily
things.
We have a lot of magnesium, so...
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Yeah,
Fear it.
Maggot sideways.
I need to maggot sideways. Y'all got any of that pale blood? That's applicable here in this exact context with this exact paragraph just given to us in this exact world.
Yeah.
Practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. So I need to maggot sideways. So I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I have a bunch.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Yes, certainly not that.
Nor pyrrolidone, that sweet, sweet psychoactive radiation drug. Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Yes, you're right. Fucking coffee. All right, we have finished a thought.
The bow collector.
Those are the boob eyes.
It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
Now I'm more confused.
Yeah, that didn't help at all. Plus 3 shivers. The 3rd presence.
Well, there's your shivers, everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, get this next one going. Magnesium-based life form. -1 shivers. Ha! Not a problem anymore. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? I imagine this is going to help me with, what was who? Composure and,
electrochemistry,
electrochemistry, right? Talking to me. The boot I'm curious about. Don't really care about that one. The container one's kind of funny. Don't need the Indo tribes. The art degree one might help at some point. Nah. We got some kind of superstar.
Might be fun.
But I kind of want to know about the boot.
Yeah, the boot one's weird, though.
It is weird. But this might help with my motorics is why I'm interested in it.
That's fair. Yeah, someone also mentioned we should probably, like, get Save Your Fear to a certain threshold.
Yeah.
Because then I think they said something happens when we get to 4.
That's going to be tough to do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at a -1 right now, but yeah. It'd be nice if that gave me Save Your Fear.
It might, but we'd have to see. But
the bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button, something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet? Feel the bullet through the bag. What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say,
oh, thank you.
Find the weapon that shot me.
I don't know. Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that.
Probably didn't cover the entire bullet, otherwise the softer metal would have expanded quite like that. And look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
In the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Oh my god, I think I have a weapon like that on my person. Kim, it wasn't me, I swear.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Okay.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Well,
wow.
One of these epic tasks that'll have to be open for a while.
Well, we'll at least have something else that...
Yeah, it's because we have a similar rifle, yeah.
Yeah, have
Aware
a
of the name of the antique, because we talked to, what's his name?
Renee.
Renee. Have the full bullet specs. Encyclopedia said that this came from a breech loader. Like,
damn, we were made for... Our whole playthrough
was made for
this one moment that we're about to critically fail.
A rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war.
Okay.
So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days? Yeah, that almost explains why, like, I don't know the exact workings of ballistics.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine if you shot someone close enough, like, I have no idea, but a bullet getting lodged in a head seems... I guess that's probably more plausible than otherwise. It's just that in fiction, it's always so much more graphic, as if the bullet would exit. And it clearly tried to. There was a fracture, but I just wonder if, like, since it's an older gun, it had a weaker push to it, if you will, a weaker impact.
Yeah, well, generally, the smaller the caliber, the weaker the impact. And it's not too uncommon for bullets to get stuck in people's heads.
Yeah. That is a lot of matter it has to go through, so...
Yeah.
Especially measure heads. No, it would fucking take forever. He would stop it, in fact. He's so perfect. He would just bite on it, yeah.
Yeah.
They clearly stuck the gun in his mouth, also.
Yeah, that's likely. That's likely.
Like, I'm expecting... If you didn't find this bullet at this point, processing would probably get back to you and be like, oh, by the way, there was gunpowder in his mouth. Yeah. Who uses Belle Margrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Oh, now he's saying it. Now he's talking to the bullet. I think I know where this came from. Dangled the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belle Margrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle-loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Okay.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worth what? Getting shot? I think we should have more powerful guns for the law. Makes you consider every shot. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. Three.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Okay. Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Unlikely. Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Unlikely. Yeah, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. I think we're gonna look for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Cool. Okay. Renee might actually know more about that potentially. We were gonna talk to him anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Where are we at? About 5 hours? Probably stop.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's a good place to stop, as I want to just keep going. Let's think. Yeah, we got quite a bit of stuff to do, and it's already noon in game here. Let's go ahead and look at let's take a quick scout around the area. How you doing, mailbox, actually? You alright?
The dented yellow
Mailbox is fine. Click on things. There's something down there. Oh? Well, I can't get there. You're back there. There's a bench I can click on. We'll get to it. Get back to these guys. I need that sandwich. I'm starving. We got dudes. Sign is gone.
A rusting control panel with you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Too bad.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I said too bad.
It is too bad.
Alright. Let's take a look around. We got What's this? The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Oh, we need some of that. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. +1 empathy, -1 logic. So... the hell is over here? What is this? Well, here's our tire tracks. Oh, wait, bottles. Look, bottles. No, I can't pick them up. Fuck. My perception. I need the bottles. No.
Can't be too low. We have so much perception.
Can see shit. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. A breaker box to the power radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Oh. Money.
Money.
Oh, shit. Alright. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Wow. A bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen on the ice. Well, hello.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
We'll leave for now. And jump across the water. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Banged up fuel canister. Take. That's money. Money. Money.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, it sure does look like a lot of folks partied here. Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim. Looks like we've got a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably a public danger. Well, you already know what I'm clicking.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Wait, you don't want to think about clowns, Kim?
Didn't he say something about clowns earlier that
A lot of clowns.
About?
Titus mentioned clowns.
I guess it's just the pinball thing I'm thinking of.
That's all the way over there. Oh, that's not that far. Huh. Yeah, I was expecting more city, not, beach. Okay, more dudes. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh yeah, I guess so. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Oh. Great. Just
nice.
Get some speed. Bench if I need it. Barrel. Inter-isolatory trousers. Okay. You see dust-covered linens. Dried tulips on a bed. Walk over there. Shack we can go into. Just leave some bubbles around just to know. Quick travel unlocked. Okay. Sure. Okay, so that was the beach. Person. Money. Children. Oh dear. More people. Other side of the beach. Okay, yeah. This is just where the footprints were leading. Yeah, alright. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Wow. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Can't walk over there. Wow. This place looks like shit. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. A container. Oh, that was not the path I was expecting to take. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You.
Wait.
Despite
Take
everything.
a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you
I'm gonna take
see?
damage every time.
Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
It's some kind of metaphor for me.
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life. The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
I don't see the problem. Revachol moved on to a service industry. Get with the times, yo. West Revachol. West Revacholian Industrial Base. That's so me. There was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup. I don't know, 3.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up. But you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think. What's this?
Oh my
We're getting
God.
reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Here we go. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above into political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, what is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little.
I already have that.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
What a fucking joke.
What a fucking joke. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Oh, when you put it that way. It depends what the status quo is. No?
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Way of putting it.
That's a good way to put it. Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience really like, actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
Yeah, well, 2 and 3 are opt out.
Yeah, I don't know. I could opt in. I don't think we opt in for the other two. The ultra-liberal and the,
We didn't opt in for fascist or all that.
We definitely didn't opt in for fascist.
Yeah, this is an interesting ideology, I suppose, because it's
Yeah.
like, rather than believing in the revolution, it's believing in things slowly getting better over time.
Yeah. Which is probably the most reasonable in a civil sense.
Well, it's the thing that's, I mean, it's the thing that's, in theory, always happened.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's more so how human history has gone. Things have just sort of slowly gotten better over time.
Mm-hmm.
But it is interesting because it's like so many billions of people have suffered throughout human history because it takes so long.
Yeah,
right.
It's true. Right, and like all these ideologies have clearly just depicted. It's fucking change is tough, no matter what.
But like, and it's sure that like quick radical change could cause a lot of chaos and bloodshed.
But it would be short-lived in theory.
In theory, but it could get humankind to the place where it wants to be faster.
Yeah.
And maybe potentially result in less human suffering in the long run, but...
Yeah.
It is interesting. It is an interesting
yeah, all of these have not been... they've done a great job not weighing too much bias on any of these.
Yeah.
They've... like, all points in this game seem to be argued from the, like... as negative as I can make it, like as bad sounding as it can be, while also trying to romanticize it, right?
Yes. Yeah. It's advertising it, but also poking fun at it.
Yeah, totally. Well, we haven't opted into anything else, and I don't really understand how this works, and we've been answering these questions that way, apparently. Not really, but we've answered it enough. I don't know. I think this just unlocks a thought, so whatever. But wait, we're communism art cop. We can't be communists. Oh, that's a different cop type. Ah, whatever. Opt in.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Yeah, it's like, let's go there right now. Yeah.
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Holy shit.
But the game also does point out here that moralists are the ones that are currently running the world, and they aren't really helping out a lot of these people sort of because of the fact that the systems in place are just sort of trying to maintain the systems rather than try to
keep peace.
rush any progress.
It could be worse. Come on, guys. It could be worse.
And it's true. It could be worse. They're in a post World War, society that never really bounced back, right?
Yep. What's this say? Well, you got any other thoughts? I don't want to cut you off.
No, yeah.
Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. God, this has been like the worst. I burp like crazy. This has been like the worst night for it. Holy shit. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Alright, I'm glad I walked over to this particular peninsula. I'm not gonna click on stuff just so I have a breadcrumb trail of where I need to go.
Sure.
Is this the church? I think that's the church. Oh, there's the husband.
Yeah, I was thinking he was probably going to be over here. Wait, which husband?
That patch of
Scientist
reeds over there,
or?
It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I think also the drunk husband we're looking for.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
The cryptid was...
The cryptozoologist. Yeah, it's this guy. I imagine that's him.
Yeah. Right, but I'm saying the cryptid was living in reeds.
Yep.
Was the thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Might as well grab whatever we run into like that. What's this?
Shack.
More fucking sunglasses. Oversized superstar sunglasses.
Plus one save your fare.
Oh, I haven't read some of these yet. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies for taking your Harmel Rio Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Holy fuck, they're huge. They weren't lying. No boat in the boathouse today. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Wow, this area is pretty big. Another wall. Is this the church? Box. Excellent. Kim freaked out there for just a moment. Entree, interdite. No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Money. Nice. Basically already paid for the room. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Ooh. That's Peepo.
Oh.
What is this for? Oh, it's a hat. Oh.
I'm not sure what this is.
The small wireframing inside this futuristic-looking found Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities, covering the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. +2 logic, ultimate peak focus. -1 perception, eyes on the road. The blinders. Oh, is that it for over here? Oh, wow, yeah, we kind of... Huh. Well. Probably never come back over here. Might as well look at this wall. People pay money to park here? No one would pay now. Wall.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
I think we got some stuff for... Yeah, we're wearing something that takes down visual calculus. And my glasses that I just picked up. But I think some of them helped with it. Yep. Oh, you know what? I'd probably get something out of putting those pants on. Remind me to do that next time. I can worry about it right now. Okay.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Cool.
There are
I mean, oh god.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks.
Whoa!
The surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Use a conscience round. Only one soldier has it. Interesting. Goodbye, leave. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was it? Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Cool. and horrifying. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Oh, I can just interact with it again? Don't need to. Oh my god, that looks like the tiniest ladder ever. Look at the antenna. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Alright, so... the beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Box. I know I said I was about to stop, but I just gotta keep clicking. It's so hard to stop clicking.
The cookies were right.
The cookies were right. Vents! Vents! Vents!
Sus! Sus!
Nice. Pry them shits open. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Where's the church? Is this the church? Holy hell. Wow. I wasn't expecting to run into an area that was twice the size of the one we were already in. Jeez. Well, luckily, we'll have a lot of time to just walk around and explore, double check stuff. Postcards. What is all this? Clothes to talk to?
Someone has left an unidentified...
Maybe later. Oh my god! Megabino's prescription lenses. I don't think we need more encyclopedia.
Yeah.
It said we found the church. Somehow. What are these? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Where's the church? You feel the shadow of a very large building falling. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Sign reads, St. Brune, 1147. Rock. Money. Dude, we're rich. Whoa. Barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere. Or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
That's a red check, also.
Yeah,
That's
a red check.
A little wild. We made it to the end of the area. Rhetoric
We're
empathy.
close.
Fine. See, they understand game design. It's fun to pick things up. I hate seagulls. Cigarette butts. Cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomortiri. You take a mental note. Teomortiri. Seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box with a radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Finally. A fucking another tie.
Done it.
Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, with a post trail onwards. Wow. Pretty big area. It's mostly shore, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, that's where those were. We go over here? Yeah, we went and got the barrel right there. The box, I should say. Right. Church. Yeah, this is a little nuts because like there's so much stuff we still have to do on the other side that I wanna finish up. Yet we now have an entire new place. I didn't even click on anything. What the fuck? Before you a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. I guess so. Huh. Yeah, this is... Like, I imagine nothing's gonna change here too drastically if we focus still on the other side for the day. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Full of holes. Could this post hide treasure? Look inside. Sure does. Oh god. Oh yeah. I'm fucking rich, dude.
You know, we do have a lot of the magnesium. It might be worth just doing that thought just because.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, we just have so much of it at this point. We could just, 'cause it'll probably just give us bonuses for doing magnesium, you know?
Oh, yeah, you're thinking it'll give me better healing?
Or something, I don't know.
There's a guy. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, I can go inside there, what? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
That was a nice soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Well, I guess we'll start here next time.
Okay.
I guess we will. That's quite a bit to scope out, but let's just... You know what? I actually want to check one thing. How do I fast travel? How do you fast travel? Because I was gonna go. I kind of wanted to. By kind of, I definitely wanted to call the police station again to get the. How do you fast travel? That's so weird. It said fast travel unlocked.
Had it, yeah. I wish I knew.
I don't know. They lied to us. I guess. I don't know. Must have. Okay, well, whatever. We'll start here next time. We need to make sure to... I wanted to call the serial number on the armor, but I also wanted to do 50 other things, so it actually doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Good God. Oh, well. We'll have a lot to cover tomorrow, and... Yeah, what did I say? What's today? Today was Wednesday. It's now... I'm sorry, it was Tuesday, and it's now Wednesday.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll do Wednesday and Thursday, and then as I said, we'll take Friday and Saturday off. And then probably get back to it at that point. So, okay, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow night then. Did we do anything? Yeah, no, we got shit done. It felt like it went pretty fast.
Yeah.
It went pretty fast, but that's good. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying it. This is a weird playthrough because we haven't played a game where we're pretty much just reading the whole time and there's not a whole lot to contribute.
Yeah.
Like, the game speaks so strongly for itself. We can only just talk about what we get in the moment, but it does such a great job at explaining everything and leveling things out. Like, the most I can contribute is my sporadic nature of going wherever the fuck I want and forgetting about things, and then somehow passing rolls that I probably shouldn't pass. Statistically low chance to accomplish, so I guess that's enjoyable to watch, but it's a little weird. I feel like I'm almost not streaming it. I'm just kind of coasting through it. But as long as you guys are enjoying it, like I said, I think the game really speaks for itself, but nothing I say will be funnier than what the game says, so I don't want to try and overshadow what's being delivered. So next time we play a game, we'll definitely have to find something where we can be a little more rampant for it, but I'm having a lot of fun playing this, so I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Like a podcast. We basically did a podcast for the SMT5 stream on my archive channel that is going to just die because I am using this channel again. Yeah, that 3 hours waiting till 3 a.m. for SMT5 to open up was basically a podcast. I was so proud of you guys. Like, you guys did so well at just pulling entertainment out of nowhere when half the time we're sitting in Discord for 3 hours, we say nothing to each other. It was so good. Though I guess I did, like, play Smash in the middle of that while we were waiting. It was a weird thing, but anyway. We'll be back tomorrow night to scour out this area and question morality as per usual. We'll see you all then. Later.